What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. We survived the hurricane. Yeah, today is just gonna be another Roebling day in Assetto Corsa. I was editing videos earlier and then I got carried away and lost track of time. I wasn't prepared for the stream, but I'm excited to do the stream anyway. I did change up the setup a little bit. I don't know if you noticed, there's a little bit better lighting in the background now. And I'm a little bit better lit. So that's a new change. Actually, yeah, let's see if we could look at it. Oh yeah, there we go. I got a new light. It's like softbox, so it's less intense. Got my little camera right there. That's my driving camera. This is the main camera. So yeah, I changed the setup a little bit. So I know it's a little laggy, but this is on my phone. Yeah. So maybe I'll give you a tour one day. Setup. But yeah, that's the new stuff for the stream. So anyway, hope you guys were okay with the hurricane. It luckily it missed Jacksonville. It always misses Jacksonville. It always goes a little bit north of us. So we got lucky as always. For some reason, I guess we're in the little like ink of Florida and the armpit of Florida, I called it. And all hurricanes go either north of us, south of us, or to the west of us, or even don't even make it on land and go to the east of us. So we're lucky in Jacksonville. But yeah, I was able to think about the like Moni's runs and Dave's runs yesterday. So hopefully today I could beat my PB. I was doing 125s. Like the fastest I did was a 125.2. So a low 125. They were doing 122s. So I want to at least get into 124s. I know I can't do 122. But maybe if I like take into account what they teach me, maybe I can do 122s one day. But we'll see. We'll see about that. Anyway, let's get into the game. So here's the setup. Honda Civic SI, of course, right? Then you got your Roebling. And let's start. I haven't practiced since Monday, so we'll see. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Forgot my brace, but we'll wear gloves. One of the moderators is texting me. Maybe was my sound off? Oh, you guys hear me okay? Let me double check the stream real quick. Yep, it's running. All right, let me move over to the hot seat. One day I'll have it set up so I don't have to do this back and forth. So there were some. Let me change the settings first before I forget. Tires. We're gonna go on street tires. Change the pressure. And then let me change my alignment. Let me do 0 everywhere. I hate how you can't just slide it. I wish you could just slide it over. Hopefully, so this toe is what I have in their car right now, real life. 0 toe. All right. Drive. I want to test the real time. No. There was a performance delta. So here you go. This is what they were using yesterday to keep track of the time. So let me see if I can put this in a good spot. Maybe right here. Oh, that's a little. Where's the actual time? Right here. So let me put the performance delta here. Let me zoom in a little bit. Make it a little bit bigger. It'd be nice to see this, right? I know if I'm improving or if I'm just screwing around. All right, so let's try that. Put my gloves on. The only reason why I put my gloves on so that I won't wear out the steering wheel too bad. All right, let's do this. Hey, Neil. Focus on rotation, the first few laps, not speed. Okay, yeah, so let's do little laps with rotation and like maybe like hard braking and then like trail braking a little bit at slow speed. Don't try to, let's do rotation first and then even if the line's messed up, let's focus on rotation. Alright, so okay, there's enough rotation there. Not enough there. Well, I'm sliding a little bit, so maybe I just need to be less aggressive there. Let's do like, yeah, you said, let's do 3 laps rotation. So listen for the tires to slide. That means you're not rotating, right? Oh, that was me. That was my bad. That was my bad. So even slow. I didn't brake. I don't know why I didn't brake. I think I was thinking about something else. That's a 10% brake, better with no brake. Okay. Alright, trying to. Neil's my coach, so I'm trying to like listen to him. So here, and like you hear it squealing. You don't want that, right? If you hear it squealing, you kind of like. Not counter steer, but you want to get the tires back straight so you kind of regain the grip, right? You know, we're just kind of like feeling it out right now. Aim for here, right? Here it's squealing, then you... I saw Dave's exit speed here was like 107, 106, and I've been aiming for 95, 96, so obviously there's a big difference. Feel the car yaw, and then feel that asset kick out. Oh, so you see the pop up in the front? I think I got off the gas too harsh. Kind of like what we were seeing in Daytona right now. Okay, there I don't think I started to brake hard enough. There I broke a little too hard, but I got on gas early there. Okay, so at least I try not to brake because I felt I was going too slow, but I got on gas too early. Alright, so let's see what Neil's saying. You want to taper off the brakes slower in general, and it will feel overslowed at first, okay? I remember, like, Moni was braking really, not really early, but, you know, like, then he would, like, okay, so I think I turned in too early there. Not pop off the brake. Yeah, so we're slowly building up the speed, you know? I missed the rev there, rev match. It's rotating, with this toe, it's rotating a little bit better, so I might be able to like push the gas a little bit more there. Oh man, there I didn't brake, so that was my bad. It's almost like I'm relearning, right? Relearning the track. Alright, so let's reset here. I feel like I have more grip, and I think that's the toe. Let's try a good lap. This time with kind of not overthinking everything, not trying to do everything at once, kind of just working one thing at a time. Might have gotten gas a little too early there. Oh, we're slow there a little. Losing some speed there, but oh man, I feel that rotation. It's like a little too soon there. Together. Okay, okay. That's a little too rough. Trying to keep it on track. But I was had a decent amount of that probably would have been a what 2.5 actually, honestly. Had a slow entry into one because of my screwed up straight, right? So I'm like almost a whole second behind. I need to figure out a good 5 still. There I felt the rotation, but I got gas too early. So yeah, I can definitely tell there, Neil. Alright, let's see if we get a good lap here. I'm gonna be a little bit more gentle on the brakes, you know, at the end. Oh man, look at that rotation. Do you see that? I don't know if you guys can see that difference, but it almost felt like, I don't know, it's a totally different feeling, right? When you slowly get off the brake, it almost felt like the front right was lifting a little. Give me that more rotation. Let's see if we can. Okay, so I felt the rotation there, but I panicked and turned a little bit more intensely, right? That was bad because I was braking kind of straight, so yeah. Okay, let's not brake while turning. That's a no-no, right? I felt that rotation, so as long as I could repeat that on every turn, and I think a lot of it belongs to like what Neil was saying in Daytona, so it was that slow lift off the brake that kept my traction in the front, right? Let's do that again. That felt good. It's almost like now I have to get used to that, you know? Oh, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, it's the slow lift. I think there I not panic broke, but I was still a little more. I think maybe 50% while turning. Okay, so there I didn't turn it as good as I did before. I kind of stuck my rear wheels, touched the dirt there. Maybe I shouldn't lift there. definitely got to do a better 5. I think both Dave and Oni were doing middle 5 instead of the diamond, but I'll worry about that later. Just get at least one good clean lap. Yeah, so there I forgot to do the focus on the turn-in, or the rotation. There I was getting rotation, but I canceled it by... Did you work today, Anthony, and with the hurricane and all that? Over slow there, I saw the bar like fly up. There too, I think I'm doing it I'm braking way too early there. Look at that, I'm not even at speed here. Oh man, okay. Work from home. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, Neil, I'll join the Discord maybe in a little bit. I want the cat to at least have a couple more minutes. Man, okay. I'm trying to recreate that feeling I felt with the rotation. So my time was getting better, and then now it's getting worse. Maybe that's distracting me, right? That was my fault. Braking while turning a little too hard. I should have got off it a little bit. That was better, but I got onto it a little too early. We cut down 3/10. Let's see if we can maintain this, right? Two 5-2. A little faster there, getting out. All right, exit speed. So that felt good. If I don't do that in actual track day. Gas too early there. At this apex, and then maybe a 2.4. Let's see. Oh no, I'm gonna early apex here and then probably slide out. Had to lift a little bit to point it in the right direction. 2.4. All right, 2.4. So man, just thinking in my head what Neil is saying, I gained like a second from my PB yesterday, right? See if I can do another 2.4. At this point, it's like, if I could do consistent 2.4s, I'll be happy because, you know, it's definitely better than my 2.6s and 2.5s. I don't know what that was. I think that was me trying to be gentle on the brake at the end, but then my foot went back down, I guess. I missed apex. Man, that really slowed me down. I wasn't patient there. Another 2.5. Maybe I can do 4. I'm trying to visualize what I did during the 2.4, and I think that will help. Visualize the win. Oh yeah, so that's my issue. I need to look further down because I'm doing these early apexes, right? I need to look even further. Alright, so I'll do that, Neil. I'm gonna blame my lack of 3 monitors. Man, 0.6 down. Oh, yeah, so I broke in a straight again, or broke while turning, and I broke too hard. Maybe I could have gotten away with it, like Neil said, at 10%, but. When I used to ride motorcycles, I used to look all like far ahead, but I don't know what made me lose that habit. I think it's when I started tracking, I was like too obsessed with like getting my wheel right on the apex, so I would stare at it. That's a bad habit, right? You kind of want it to hit the apex and the peripherals, and you're already looking at the next apex or exit at least. I don't think I slowed up. I didn't slow down there enough. Alright, let's prep the next lap for 1.24. That 1.24 felt good. Just gotta keep, you know, be consistent about it. I think I could do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not driving like that. Figure this out. If I'm gonna stay in the middle and not diamond, so if I don't diamond, I have to kind of like maybe slow down at first, slow down earlier. I'll go rewatch. Maybe like, you know, I need to stop changing too many things and just diamond still, and then work on everything else, and then maybe do that last. Let's do a clean lap this time, no offs. Okay, there I didn't get off the gas enough. Man, off again. I'm guessing I'm going into 2 faster, so I need to like take that into account. downhill slow. Oh, so after one, don't get on the throttle as, you know, as aggressively into two. Okay. I think that helps. Let's try that. Oh, and overslow there, right? I changed my line there. That's bad. On accident. I didn't do it on purpose. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, there was just it went too deep. I'm just overthinking it. I don't think I've had a clean lap since the 124. With these rocks. Okay, let's back to the clips real quick. Check that 124 actually. It's here. Five. Okay, let's check. What's up, Moni? Nothing much. We survived the hurricane. I mean, like, it missed us, so. Also, you see that rotation? That was good. And then I didn't even touch the gas only until I flipped the throttle. So that's exactly what Lodi was trying to tell me to do. Throttle there. Got off the brake. I was like at 30%. What did I do here? No, so I stayed in the middle. That was nice. Yeah, I'll hop on the Discord in a little bit. Maybe after the next session, and then we could do Discord. So that was the 124. All right, let me try it again. Outlap. should have, I'm gonna try not diamonding there. Sorry, just like thinking in my head, like, my new line there. Here, I got on the gas too early. Alright. Set up for a next lap. about that rotation first, right? Like that felt like a good rotation. I canceled it out, right? Yeah, for that diamond kind of straighten out. You're talking about 5, right? I didn't brake. Let's see if I could cruise through 6 and 7. Man, that was a decent lap. I'm gonna see if I can cruise through 6 and 7 without braking, but I had to. So I'll straighten out there and then brake. Let's try to everything up to 6. Let's try to repeat that, right? And then fine tune it. See how much I could get away with just, you know, driving smooth without braking. I was a little over slow, but like a good exit here. Oh, I think the last lap I was better there. Stop that. Okay, so not too deep, but we're not fast enough. Maybe brake a little. Right, brake a little there, right? I think, how did I get away with not braking there last time? I think I was slower. I think right now it's like the experimental part of the, the session, so bear with me. That's why I haven't joined the Discord yet, because I'm just trying stuff out, you know. Try that again. Out far enough in the middle of the turn. I didn't go out far enough. Middle of the turn there. It's better 6 and 7. I was a little patient, but still I was on the gas a little bit. I killed my acceleration by shifting. Yeah, well, I need to track out on 5, yep. And then brake in the straight, and I think I was just like hugging it inside too much there. I think there I was riding the brake a little too long. plus tenths. Maybe. Oh, we're looking ahead again. A little better, cleaner, but I mean, I feel like it got faster, right? 125. Yeah, Kaylee, it's unfortunate we're always on the opposite schedules. Oh, I got on the gas a little too early there. Probably messed up 4 there. Deep. Oh. I abuse the gas. Alright, if I could clean up 5, 6, 7, I could probably do low 2 4s. I wasn't turning enough. It's a high 2 4. Let's clean up 5, 6, 7. Man, I gotta get. My goal is 2 3, right? I don't know if I could do a Moni 2 2. Didn't brake hard enough initially. Yeah. Didn't brake hard enough initially, and if I corrected it by braking harder again, I might have been able to make it, but I wanted to see if I could get a faster one. What's up, Adam?
You're licking the car!
It's all good. You didn't miss much. Only just a couple screwy laps. Alright, let me think about 5, 6, 7. Alright, so my 2 4 was like I was kind of riding the inside, and then I broke a little, and then I turned in here. Okay, still I could track out a little bit more there, right? Alright, Adam, when do you guys meet up on Friday? Are you guys gonna take bets who's last? Go up? I mean, I won't be there until Saturday, but Friday, when you guys head out, see who's the last one to show up. I bet it's gonna be Adam. Actually, no, I don't know. Maybe it's a toss-up between Adam and Ian. Felt a rotation there, but I did too much, right? Maybe I'll be gentle on the brake, getting off the brake. There. 2.5s again. Yeah, I just wanted 2.4s. Alright, let me where are you guys meeting up? Well, I mean, I guess you don't have to stay on stream, but... Three-tenths slower. A little patient, and I think it's overbraking again. Decent turn 4 there. A little slow. I think there I needed to do like a better maintenance throttle, I guess. If I kept it in 4th, I was a little faster coming out. I keep it in 4th, like Tony and Neil, or Dave. There was a extra patient with the turn in, and look at the time reflects that. That's good. If I could maintain it. Out enough. Yeah, last 6 and 7, I should have remembered. I think I was doing a maintenance throttle throughout the whole thing, right? And that time around, the entry was weak. High 2.4. Alright, let's try to do that 1 through 5 again, but with a better 6. Oh man, I already messed up 1 and 2. Last time I was like right at the no time added, like +0. We know this lap isn't going to be, so let's try to focus on a good 6, 7. That wasn't a good 6, 7. At least I get a faster entry into 1, I guess. All right, I'll join a Discord in maybe a couple more laps, so you can see. Yeah, look at that turn. That feels good. But okay, maybe I'll join a Discord now. I mean, it felt good. All right. Let's see who's in the Discord. I got Neil. What's up, Neil?
Sir.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Alright, let me see if I can turn you up. The game is kind of loud.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah, so I feel like I did some decent turns, but I never was able to chain them all together, right?
Yeah, no, I think that's just the eyes. So I think the nice thing about me being in your ear verbally and with you on this one will be more like, you know, helpful in the sense that I can like kind of just remind you, you're getting it good. There are some times where you're getting that rotation like really, really, really nice. So it's just like if I could be in your ear while you're doing it, it'll probably like just cement it that little bit more. So I'll just give you like some trigger words or something so you don't have to like look over and see what we're saying to critique you.
Okay.
And see
Yeah,
if
that
that's
makes
just
sense.
a good like mental trick, you know? And then once you do that 3 laps in, it'll cement itself. I think it's hard to learn while you're streaming. You have
Yeah.
to look over to see what someone's saying. So just before a complex, what I'll try to do is give you some trigger words to think of. So
Okay. Trigger words. I guess this is the where the instructor like knowledge kicks in, right? I guess like me as a student, you know, like trigger words is kind of like, okay, I guess we'll figure out what those are. How was your you stay safe during the hurricane, I guess? I'm guessing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Nothing like nothing crazy at all. Like my neighbor had one tiny branch falling out. I joke like when I saw him outside, I was like, "We'll rebuild together, buddy. We'll rebuild." So got lucky. I mean, we're just fortunate. I feel bad for people who did get the storm surge and everything. You know, north of Tampa on the Gulf Coast, it seems like there was actually a decent amount of stuff on the if you were on the beaches and on the inlets.
Yeah. Which is kind of insane to me. I think I think top 20 longest distance wise, like staying a hurricane on land. Like it took a long time before it was downgraded to a tropical storm, and I think that contributed a lot to, you know, like a lot of the, I guess, creeks and rivers, you know, overflowing, even all the way up to Valdosta. I mean, I think they saw like 10 inches of rain or something. It was insane.
So yeah, we just got lucky for sure.
I know, right? Yeah, I know people joke about, you know, Jacksonville, like, oh, that was it. But, you know, it's better to be on the less intense side than the opposite.
Yeah, it's like you want something.
Yeah.
You want a problem? It's funny because I was like working on my car this week, and you know, beforehand I planned. I was like, you know, let me just leave it up on the quick jack, so it'll be in case something bad were to happen. I got 10 inches of 10 inches to a foot, and then I'm like, well, now I just look like a little stupid right now. But hey,
I mean, like,
I did it nevertheless. Yeah.
You played it off by not pretending, but like you were actually working on your card, so you know.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? Let me just not drop it. Let me just keep it up here for a bit. You never know.
All right, let me see if I can get back into it.
Ready?
Oh, what? Already off.
All right, so just out lap, just take it smooth. Try to practice. So the thing about trail braking too is it really only works if you have too much brake pressure, you understeer as well.
Okay.
Because most OEM cars are going to and games simulate this really well. They usually, by default of caution, ABS triggers majority brake bias front.
Okay.
And pretty much so. Brake bias front means understeer under braking. So if you feel like, ah man, like I'm on the brakes but it's still plowing, you're on it too much is
Okay.
actually more likely the thing. Because you're getting into ABS and it's counterintuitive, but you know, road cars like to be safe, and they err to front biased ABSs. Almost all road cars are like that.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. That I don't know the turn numbers that well. You actually been here more, but yes, this one, yeah, that's pretty good. Is like, don't be afraid to straighten out the wheel and get a hard brake in the middle, and then taper it off.
Okay.
Because one thing I'm seeing is like, it's probably part of the not looking too far ahead too, is like you're not processing what side of the track you're on. So it's like, right now to me, I'm like, okay, you're definitely making it, the car's having no issue bringing it to the right, so yeah, you full throttle it, fantastic. So just keep in mind, like, am I on the inside, outside, or middle? What can I get away with, you know? So, alright, let's try this one. So yeah, just tape those brakes off on the entry. Okay, you can add some power now because you're already on the inside, and then see it get close. And nice.
Oh.
Keep it up. It's looking good. You've been taking this fine just on your own, the way you've been doing it. Just a downshift after this, delay it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm over revving there. And I felt the plowing
okay.
there, I was like a little too heavy on it. And the downshift probably lost my grip in the front, right?
Yeah, so there as well, like before you get that brake in, have the wheels straight again before, and you can put a heavy brake in because you're coming out so much faster than you've been that you need a heavy brake now, not just a little baby brake.
I think if I'm at that, you know, like +0 time, I need to.
See, so yeah, usually when the car, like to me, when I'm on the outside, especially in a front wheel drive car, my main focus will be how can I tuck her back in? Because I know next time I'm gonna be on power, it's gonna wash again anyway.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, but that worked out because you stayed in fourth. It was okay. You were in the middle. It's like when you're already on the outside, on the entry phase, that's when you know you're gonna have a problem.
Okay.
Because as you exit, it's gonna go out anyway. Good rotation. It's already tracked back in, so you can get on the power. Good.
That felt good.
Awesome. Keep it up. Just delay that shift down a little. There you go. Even though you lost time, it's realistic, you know, so.
Yeah.
And then you gained it all back on the exit, yeah. All right, open the steering wheel up, brake, and then back in. Yeah, we were just a little too far out on the entry, but overall the idea was good right there.
Okay. I'm running it inside again.
But see how quick it went into the inside? If it's transitioning that quick, that's your sign, hey, I can get on the power. And so what if it washes out again? You'll just correct, you know? It's like,
that's true.
There's this one thing where I think Mooney and Dave are really good about too, is like field driving, right? Like at some point you just don't use references, just put an input in and see how the car reacts. It's like, is it washing out? Okay, then I gotta get back out. But if it isn't, you know. Kaylee knows who exactly I'm talking about. Yeah, that guy's amazing. I just watched his latest video.
Oh yeah.
Good stuff. This is actually where I'm taking a lot of kind of honest and play driving his stuff, but he's so good at it. Like,
oh, that guy.
Yeah. Up through this one.
Yeah, sorry. I was distracted with the dash.
Yeah, that's what the trigger words are for. Delay the shift. Good. Roll in the power. Roll full power.
There I was.
Yeah, open up, brake, and then back in.
Okay.
See how that worked out?
Yeah. just shift there so I heard the tires squeal. Okay, let's see if I could try to do that 5 again. Next lap.
I think you could definitely do a low 4 if not a high 3. It was just tightening up that middle sector.
Yeah.
The diamond one. If you do it the way you did there, that was worth like 3/10.
Yeah. Okay.
Because your exit is just so much better. You know, in the turn you might lose something, but on the exit you gain it back. So remember to taper. You're in, you can get a little bit of gas for a little bit and then back on brake.
Go back on brake and do it too. I mean, like, yeah.
So the car tucked in so well that you can use some gas. It's like a split second of gas, and it's like every little bit you're on gas, you're going faster, right? So if the car tucks in nice, get on gas. And then if it starts walking, get off of it. You know, just feel how it's doing it before. And that's where looking up really helps. So this one, tuck it in tight in the beginning, then straighten out, brake, and then back into it. Yeah.
I don't think I broke hard enough.
Yeah, that's just all it was during the straight bit, just brake hard enough. And then next time, just brake less. It's better to work on getting to less braking than trying to add more. Yeah.
I had dirt on my tires.
Yeah, Kaylee, that induced oversteer thing is like what separates the pros from the amateurs is, you know, one line he had in there that was really good was the good drivers can get more steering out of the car with less steering wheel. And that's basically what this whole using the brakes to steer is. Like if you think of use brakes to steer, you'll do it. So use brakes to steer. Think of that. Yeah,
like
see,
that,
even better.
Yeah. So there I turned left. Because I was like, oh, I'm
and that
over.
was the thing is the only problem with that was, so think of this, is you got the car's nose pointed really well, but then you got it so well that you took the steering angle out. But the next thing you're gonna do is get off the brakes, so the car's gonna understeer. So don't take that steering angle out as aggressively as you did. Keep the steering angle in. Even though you're off the brakes, because as you get off those brakes, you're going to get into understeer anyway.
Yeah.
So you're getting the rotation, but you're stopping it. So just when you are reaching that point of completely off the brakes, keep that steering in, if not putting a little more in, because that's the thing keeping the car from washing out. And you want the car tucked in so that you can full throttle the exit.
Yeah, I think that's when I did that little quick correction, it was at the same time, like you were saying, that I was getting off the brakes, and then I lost that grip twice, right? With the steering input and with the brake, getting off the brake, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just need to trust that it's gonna maintain the.
Yeah, you're not going to get crazy oversteer on your brakes in a Civic. Let's be real. It's not a full-on GT3 car that would do it. So taper them off, but keep the steering input in. See how?
Yeah.
Yep. Now imagine this. You could probably. It was so easy for the car to turn in. You could probably brake a car length later. Try that on the next lap.
Okay.
So that's another thing, is if the car is now turning in too tight and ruining the exit, you need to come in a tad bit faster to counteract that.
Okay.
Because now it's like, you turn in so tight, it's like, oh, well, now I'm going to miss exit. Okay,
Yeah.
well, delay everything else, you know? Good. Nice, get it nice and early. Focus on hitting that entry apex and get on power. You can get on full power. Yeah. There's no reason you couldn't. See, and that already puts you on the outside, which is better for this next one. Get that turn started. Good.
Oh, we could Checked in a little earlier, but it's
Another thing to think about, and it's just a try, I don't know if it's going to work or not on that one, shift into fifth before instead of riding fourth. That little pop might make it tuck in and give you more actual like MPH to play with on the exit. Don't know if it's going to work or not, but it's safe and can't hurt.
yeah.
Yeah, look at that. That's good, 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 good.
I was like maybe instead of half a car late, I was a quarter car. I was still a little.
Yeah, no, definitely ease into it, you know. It's one of those things. But see how it all worked out?
Yeah.
And you have those boards on the reference on the right, so by all means, you can use those too. There you go, good. Tuck her in more. And now, yeah, now you know you can be on full power. Make sure you tuck in, straighten out, brake, then tuck back in.
Maybe a little over brake there.
Yeah, but it's good. You're learning, you know. See, and look how much better it, you know, up until you rode off.
Yeah.
You were getting tenths every couple hundred feet on that exit.
All right, so shift into fifth. You're saying? Or?
I think try it. Try it after you feel like really, ringing out. Try to shift into fifth. See if it accepts it. We can't really tell if that was good or bad but you did gain a couple miles per hour on the exit, which was good. Because fourth, you're just pinged at 96 and you can't go any faster. So, right, tapered in. There you go. See, still works. And then that opened you up for here. That was all good. Good, 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 good. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Delay the shift. Good. Even on this one, you want to taper off the brakes a little more next. But overall, you're doing good. A little more. Taper.
Oh, more. Okay.
Yep. Because I saw the nose pop. The noses are popping here a little bit more. You're doing turn one really good. Now you need to carry that same taper effect into these turns. First couple attempts, it's going to feel like you're overslow and you might lose time, but then you'll realize I could just do all this braking later then. But it was looking good. You were green all the way up until here.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I could, let's reapply that to the rest of the turns, right?
Yep.
I'm thinking like last lap I shifted in fifth early and this one I shifted late. Maybe I can find a good middle ground for that.
Yeah, again, like I'm saying, I don't know if it is better or not, but riding fourth all the way into the deep red line, I'm gonna shut up and let you do this. Good, being early, no problem with that. Focus on the exit. Yeah, you're gaining on exit, keep that exit going. Good, 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 good. Bring it all the way right, like all the way right. There's still like a foot left, so just FYI. Okay, on entry, always use every millimeter you can. You know, sometimes like you can't set up well at this turn, but that other one, you have tons of time to really track the car out first. All right, you got the idea for this one. Just make sure to taper off.
Oh, a taper there, and I felt it slide. I got worried.
No, because the nice thing about front-wheel drive too is you just get on power to stop slides. You know, rear-wheel drive guys, that's not always the option. You know, front-wheel drive, you know, if it starts sliding, just get off the brake quicker or add a little bit of gas and it'll pull itself out. That's the beauty of that. Good.
Huh.
Yeah, see, so you're actually gaining mile an hour. So I think if you came in with that kind of entry, going into fifth definitely helps. See, because you're already gaining on the straight right here.
It's pretty much like longer straight time, right?
Yeah, and you're building back from peak torque. Like riding most cars aren't making peak power right at those last couple of RPM. So nice way to ride it through, but it worked.
Yeah, I messed up too
Bring it
there.
all the way right, all the way right, all the way right. Yeah, and then turn it in. See how it makes that entry that little bit easier?
I tapered off there, but I think it wasn't enough. I need to look at my pedals, my pedal input. Too deep there.
Yeah, and you should have held that taper for a little longer. I saw it on the trace, but hold it for a little bit longer. Full power. And then if it doesn't work, you know, you can get back out of it. But it seems to have worked out just fine. Good, 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 good. You can put it in fifth, see if it works. If it don't, it don't. Nice, 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 nice. Good, 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 good. Time's dropping. Good, good, good. Delay that shift. All right. Straighten her out, back in, power.
I think I probably got power a little earlier there.
Or no, just do it late. Do all of that stuff you're doing, tad bit later.
Okay.
So turn in later, brake, apex later, brake later. You want to kind of be in that complex instead of like before the complex, if that makes sense. But I mean, you cut, like on that exit, you cut so much time. It was like, you're down a lot more than 2/10 at that point. And then yeah, this exit just became that much better right there.
And a mile/hour exit was nice there. Because yeah, I was thinking about get that exit speed better.
All right, let's get this one good. This is gonna be a good one. Tapered in. Yeah, you can add some power into it, yeah. And then down right.
It's fine. I got greedy with the power.
Yep, that was a little too much, but like as you see, you know, that's where the visual of it comes up. Is, you know, you were gaining time with that strategy, which there was nothing wrong with that. But you just can't get too greedy with that. It's kind of like you're robbing a couple miles an hour in there, but it's worth 2-3 at least. Yeah, see how it's later, and then you can actually straight, yeah.
A little too late.
Now the input of the brake was a wee bit too late.
Oh yeah.
You see how your sight picture and everything was better?
Yeah.
So you just, when you have that, like, you can see that straight line to that outside. Straight line, brake, and then remember to trail it back into the inside. Don't just pop off, and it all should work out a lot faster than you've been taking it.
Good miles per hour there, but
yeah, it turned out to be the same. It's not like you're losing time on it. Good, good.
I got on the gas early.
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Yeah, be off the gas. You see, sometimes when I say off the gas, you still hold like 20%, come completely off of it. And that'll give you that tuck-in effect. This is looking good so far.
They're broke early.
It's fine, it's fine. It just makes the exit that much easier. We'll delay this all, yeah. Now straighten out and brake. Now's when you want to do it. Okay, now tuck her back in. Now.
That felt good. If I could do that better next time. I didn't rev match when I heard the tire squeal.
Next time you'll just come in faster, you know? That'll be the only difference.
That exit was...
See, you didn't maximize, yeah, you didn't maximize the exit, that's all it was.
I just want to get 2-3.
You got it. You got it. You're about to get it. Focus on tapering. Drop those few miles an hour.
Yeah, I should have like stopped a little bit. A little bit more. I was feeling good with that one. Gotta probably have tapered a little longer.
You should have been, I think, coasted to feel out what the car needed next. You know, it was kind of hard to tell, but like came in hotter, so you got that for sure. But then you should have waited to see if the car was going to wash or was it going to stick. If it was going to stick, yeah, do that power. But if it wasn't, you know, if you're going to change something, it's best to be coasted. I know generally we say do not coast, but if you're going to change something kind of semi-drastic, be coasted in the mid-corner and feel what the car, is the car washing or is the car accepting it? If the car accepts it, then you can get on power. If the car's not accepting it, don't get on power. It's not going to work well that lap, but you know how to react next lap with that same input, you know?
Okay.
Car's also getting low on fuel too, so it's going to get mighty quick now too.
Oh yeah. That's one thing I didn't adjust the fuel.
Good. Roll in some power, but then you have to brake, get back off of it, and focus on the apex that's coming up. Power, full power. No reason you couldn't do full power. Keep it tucked to the right. Alright, do a slight lift here, then back on. So tucked. Because otherwise it's going to ruin this one, yeah?
Yeah.
Because then now you have to eat it all the way on the exit of this guy. So even though this one is, so that's the beauty of Roebling in places like this is through that one, do a light lift, then back on just so that the car tucks.
Okay. Yeah, that was my bad. Just thinking about the
I'll try to have short, sweet trigger brakes for this one and see how this goes. Don't brake any later for one. I think you've already found the limit of the late brake on that one.
Okay.
There's not much more to gain there. Good. Focus on keeping it tucked on the exit. Yeah, power. You can definitely do power. Bring it to the right. Then somewhere mid-corner, just do a light lift so it gets tucked in again. There you go. See how that was so worth it because it makes this one so much better?
Yeah. There I could have broke early too, so I could have held it a little longer.
I would definitely brake that one way later than you are, only because if you brake early, the nose pops up and you get no traction turn into the apex. So next time around, brake later on that following turn.
Okay.
The car's tracking in, so power, yeah, you can definitely be on the power here. Get her in the fourth. Start the turn. Good.
High 2.4, but
you're getting it. That's all that matters, and you're understanding why you're doing what you're doing. You know, that's the main thing. Good, track out. Now focus on getting tucked back in. Okay, you can definitely start rolling that power in, which you've been doing. Good. Now remember, use every millimeter on that. There you go. Do a little lift and back in. later brake, later brake, later brake, brake, third. Yeah, see how it actually keeps the nose tucked when you delay the braking? Yeah. That wasn't even difficult for the car to make. Straighten out brake, but taper off the brakes so it really tucks back in.
I didn't get rotation there.
It's okay, it's okay. Just focus on the next one.
Ah, that was bad shift, bad shift. Dang, I was doing pretty decent lap.
That's the thing is too, if you make a mistake but make it out, don't even think about it again, just because the next thing's already going to be coming. So it's like, you know, don't worry about a mistake you made. As long as you're not in a wall, just keep focusing on the next thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Turn 1 you've got down. Don't change anything about turn 1. Realistically, it's for now it's as good as you can expect. Get her in 4th, yeah, there you go.
Taper felt good.
Yeah, it's overslowed, but now you know. Next time you can just brake later. Straighten out brake and then taper off those brake. Yeah. During that brake, don't go 100% brake. Go like 60% brake. But start doing it earlier.
Okay.
Because you want to keep the mile an hour up. You're just trying to get the nose pointed. Not every turn is a threshold brake turn, as they call them, where you go all the way to 100%. Stuff like that, it's better to use like half the brake pedal. So try that next time.
Okay.
We'll just do it earlier and we'll see what the car does. Got the nose pointed. Add power, add power. There you go. Look through the turn, look ahead, look ahead, look ahead. Oh, good. I don't see anything wrong yet. Keep going. Yeah, remember this one. Second you see your sight picture, just do like a 50% brake. 60, yeah.
I felt it scrub out, right?
So do it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second you get that straight line sight picture, start doing a teensy brake. It's not what I would do all the time. I'm just trying to get you that feeling of like carrying momentum, but just riding the brakes to get the car turned throughout the whole turn. I think at some point if we watch Dave or Nick's video or some of these, watch how like they cascade the car through just a long rotation and it gets the car pointed properly at the very end. You know, you're trying to set up for the end of the turn, but all the way to the beginning. So you got to put the input in early. But so that you don't overslow, you just brake a little lighter. Good. Focus on getting it in. Awesome. Bring it all the way to the right. Good. See your turn in. And lift it back into it. Yeah. That gives you all this room to play with here. Yeah, power. Yeah.
that 6.7 was weak.
That's okay. I think you saw in a couple of those places you were over braking, so just brake a little less in those spots.
Way too deep.
Not so much time though. Actually, right now you're almost net even. So. Yeah, I think you're biting off a little too much on. You definitely want to clip that first apex, but it's working right now.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you could be a little more abrupt anytime you need to. Be a little bit more abrupt on that off throttle movement. It's getting like a mini rotation in there. It just makes the nose suck in.
Okay. And that was a pretty decent 1 and 2 too. Really good. Oh man. You're heading there Friday too, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to actually run some of the Friday nights at the Test and Tune. I've never been there, so at least one session of Test and Tune.
Okay.
Not much to tune, but plenty to test. That was a nice exit right there. Make sure you make this first apex. Look for it, look for it, look for it. Here you go. Back out, and then back in. Power, power, power. I'll definitely take it as fine. Those curves are there to catch you anyway, so. Okay, good. Delay the shift. Remember to delay the shift. Out, there, and then back in. Look at that momentum. You see how he carried the momentum?
Without having to slam on the brakes.
Yep. Focus on getting this tucked in. Once it's tucked in, you can start adding that power.
Oh, I got greedy with
I think you're apexing. Yeah, I think you're also apexing this one a little too early.
Okay.
Because it's like geometrically speaking, there's no way that car is going to make it to the exit properly if you apex that early. So just apex a little later on that one. But this is good. But that you see how much faster.
Yeah, that great bar
was. Yep. And then notice you weren't using full brake pressure. You did like a yeet, then taper, and then off. So all of these just focus on the taper.
I think I was looking at that apex. Oh no, a little too early.
Yep. So let's set up everything, clean tire and everything, and then this time I'll just give you visuals, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just point out where to look. I won't say anything about technique. I'm just gonna say where I'm looking, and then see if you can mimic that.
Okay.
Where I would let it open up, and then now I'd be sighting the next apex. Now I'd be sighting crack out. Now I'd be bringing it back. I'd be looking ahead at my turn-in point. Looking through the turn, already looking at that mound, because that's kind of like where I want to be tapering off the brakes at. Yeah. Looking over right. Now I'm trying to find that hump, because I know that's like my little marker. Now I'm looking for the next apex already. See if in the corner of the windshield. And Connor. I think this one you need to keep the steering gear. Yeah, you want to be more here on the entry. Yeah, for sure. Looking for that apex, kind of like, I guess, this curve. Yeah, that curve would work. And now I'm trying to sight in for the dark patch where it guides me into, yep. So here I'm just sighting out my braking zone, but I'm not focusing it, whatever board you use. Now I'm taper, focus on apex. I track out, back to my track in for the next apex. Back to my track out. Go. Good. Looking through this turn, looking through it as much asphalt as I can see. Turning in, yep. Sighting that mound, delay your shift.
I don't think I got on the brake hard enough.
But you know what's crazy? You were up that entire time.
Yeah.
On time. And you were
faster.
so ahead of the car. I think that's one thing, just being ahead of the car. So let's try this one more time on the next lap, but I'd be already looking kind of messed up here, but it'll already be, second apex in, go. Tuck it in more on the exit. Don't open up as much as you are, because you want to be here instead of like tight to the right.
Okay.
I think that ruins the corresponding exit, which is more valuable than the entry. And then I'm looking for my little dark patch, guides me towards making sure I stay there. Sight your board for your brake zone, but then look for apex. Yep.
Ah, man, I was going fast there, a little faster than I.
Yeah, all you do is just pop off the brakes too aggressively, but you see how you chucked it in? Like, that's how you drive a car fast.
Yeah.
Like, that ass end was chucked in, you had an angle, you had it sitting, you just had to wait for it to hold, because you still have the natural momentum of the car plowing it. Sure, the nose is pointed, but the car isn't turning yet. But that was like a good setup for an entry right there. And it all happened because you were looking far enough ahead at like, how do I get my car there? So here, look for that little hump, yep. Track out straight, and then now be looking for your next one. Even if it's invisible, keep looking for it. Yep, keep it tight steering. Now you see open up, keep it tight. Yeah. So that way you're on this side, on the left side, not the right side. To see, you eat it on the exit every time.
Okay. So for 6 and 7, a little closer on the inside.
Yeah, like once you're after apex, don't unwind the wheel. Keep it tucked in. It might not be right, but let's just see if it helps you get the exit better.
Okay.
The sim's the best place to practice all this stuff. Is like, the stuff I don't really know. I haven't been here. I'm trying to see it through your lens, basically. Sight the brake, but then look at apex. Look for your apex. Yeah, there you go. Tight it, tucked and tight. Yeah. Steal some miles an hour, and then back in next apex. There you go. There you go. Look for your track exit. Through this turn. As much asphalt as you can see, that's how far ahead. Now I transition to that mound. There we go. That's like, you know, the visual you want. There you go. Power out. Now you look for your little curve for your first apex. Track out, brake, taper, back in. Wait for, yeah, there you go. Tight, 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 tight. Yeah, there you go. Now do what you gotta do to get her in. There you go. Super easy. I think we could have apexed a little bit late, but it's still fine. Still fine. Still working. Tighten in. Yeah, there we go. Good. See how fifth is now working out, actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, you technically PB though.
Not by much, but...
Keep going. Don't think about it. Keep going.
I'll win the 6th.
Keep going. Now focus on your next apex.
I didn't hit the apex, and that's why in the 6th screwed me up.
But I definitely think that you know, after the diamond, whatever that 6 or 7 or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
keeping it tucked in left, that definitely helps. Just smoother later apex turn in afterwards will also be worth even more, because you were gaining. It's like that little fluster you got of turned in a little too early. That's where you lost time, but you had even more time up. You had 2-3 tenths up if you had like combined all of it together. So from here, keep it tucked in on the left side. Keep it tucked left, yeah. And now off. Track middle, I'd be in middle right now. And now I'd be transitioning to inner.
Probably a little less gas in the middle of that turn.
Just a little less so you can have more here. Like, it could have been earlier here. Because you're losing time still. You're actually like losing it, which is a good sign that it would have worked. You already know how to do this one. I'm not gonna say anything. Just focus on the first apex. Good. As far as you can see down the road. Good.
Oh man, as I was looking ahead, I shifted early because I felt like I was like further than I was. You know what I mean? Oh, there goes my engine. All right, let me try that again. Man, that was a good 1, 2, 3, 2.
It was, dude. Yeah, you were up a couple tenths, like 1 or 2 tenths, I think.
Me looking ahead and putting a wheel in there. That's not good.
So yeah, your focus should be ahead, but use your peripherals. Like especially for you, your main focus with your peripherals should be, am I on the inside, outside, or middle of the track? And then what do I do accordingly? So like, I'm staring down the road, but the bottom of my eyes are looking at like, okay, am I on the inside? Am I in the middle? Or am I on the out? And what do I need to do accordingly to get it to the next spot it needs to be. So like here we want it back on the inside, back on the inside. Inside, inside, inside. Yep. Now it's like we slowly blend to middle. You can have some gas. Pop off for a little bit just to tuck it in and then back on.
Okay.
Yeah. Driving is dynamic. It's not like I plan out what I'm gonna do. Like I have a slight plan of how to do the lap, but it's like just throw an input out there, see if it takes it. If it don't, you know. And front wheel drive, the biggest thing is how soon can I get back on gas? You know, there's a huge penalty for not doing it in front wheel drive cars and slow cars especially. So, yeah, just focus on where you're placed on the track with your peripherals. See, you're already in, so you definitely can put some power in there. It's all good. Just get an even better exit here. Light lift on this turn and then back on. There you go. See how it tucked in nice and neat? Yeah, got a little four-wheel slide there. Look ahead, be thinking about how you're gonna hit that next apex. There you go. Keep it, tuck it back in, tuck, tuck. Yeah. It's all good. At the end of the day, you were still middle when you could have been kind of gently nudging it to the outside, but it all worked out. You didn't lose time in that particular corner. And actually made this one that much better. Still some miles an hour. Okay, transition. Wait for it. It's working so far. It's not bad. On that next apex. Wait for it. See, I think like you're getting timid of the car turning in too tight. You always want it, you know, as drivers, we always don't have that luxury of the car turning in as much. So just hold it in. And just add gas instead, and that might pull the car a little bit out if you wanted to pull a little bit out. Get tucked in tight, and when it's tight, you know you can power out a little bit. And then, see the curb, don't hit the curb itself, because the curb unsettles the car and it washes. You know, inside curbs wash cars out. Outside curbs, depending on how you hit them, can sometimes keep you tucked in. But it's very tricky. You want to hit an outside curb almost wheels parallel to it. But an inside curb is generally always going to wash you out at high speed. At low speed, it might give you rotate. If you already had rotation in, it can add to it. But at high speed, any unsettling of the spring is going to cause the car to wash.
Okay. So that's, hit the apex a little too aggressively there.
Like from turn 4, you will go much quicker not touching that inside corner. It's like, because it's unsettled. Mid-corner, you want the car settled, right? You don't want the car's body moving. So any movement, especially at high speed, the springs have to regain traction, so it just slows the car down. Generally speaking, when springs are unsettled, the car reverts to understeer unless the rear bottomed out somehow. Both rear springs bottom out. That's not gonna happen on a curb. So that's why if you hit that curb, you're gonna wash. But if you skim it, you're gonna be just fine.
That's a little slow, and I was avoiding the curb a little too much there.
Yeah.
From 50 to 100. I
Just
should
did
have
all
done
that,
150. Yeah. Percent brake.
Yeah.
I mean.
The initial thing of the brake is exactly what, you know, it's for. Slow down the car. And then it's a steering device afterwards. There still is a slow down factor, of course, but if you think of the brakes as a steering tool, like in your head, it's kind of weird. But once you think of it that way, like that was perfect. That was a perfect exit right there. Got a nice little four-wheel drift all the way to the edge, 99-mile-an-hour exit speed. Like, look how much you're gaining. You're already 3/10, 4/10 up, or 400s. Focus, focus, focus. Get it in, get it in. It's fine. Get off the... See, when you're in situations like that, get off the gas fully so it can tuck in. Don't try to, like, gain on entry just to give up on the long exit. See how all the time was lost on the exit then?
Yeah.
Like if the car's already all the way on the outside, being on the gas isn't going to help. So, like, completely, like 0% gas will help. Actually, Dave just pointed out a really good thing to know too.
Oh, what did he say? Oh.
You can put, I mean, yeah, the unloaded tires, the inside tires, if you put on grass in places, it's not I didn't disclaim that to you. But sometimes that can give you that little bit more rotation too.
Oh yeah, yeah, that little. You just have to be really good at.
Yeah, I mean, you
keeping
just
it there, right?
Far out, you know.
Yeah.
Because then you reach into points of like, how damp is the grass?
Yeah.
But I mean, I've done it before. I mean, I do that firm turn 6. I do that all the time. I mean, it's the inside, you know, loses more grip than the outside gains. So it's going on a non-grippy surface on an inside tire isn't going to exacerbate a bad situation, so to speak. But let's color inside the lines first and get it right, and then you can play around with, hey, let's put one wheel outside, you know?
Yeah. That's definitely like, you know.
Yeah. The racetrack is a coloring book, and the advanced players can go outside the lines, but that's definitely something you feel out, you know? That's a field driver kind of thing, too. I don't want you getting, like, flustered of, like, oh, what do I do now?
Yeah.
Now that I'm out here.
Kind of like, learn the car control on the grip first before you try to, you know, learn it on the grass.
Exactly.
You know?
Barber helps in some places, too.
Oh man, I'm kind of disappointed I missed out on Barber. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that place teaches elevation. It was like, that's the main thing I took away from it, is like coming over cornering blind and just trusting the asphalt was where you left it last. And crazy to say, but like, is the road still where it was last time? Okay, yeah, it is.
Yeah. That's like Road Atlanta, right? Oh shoot, I missed the brake. I pressed on the gas. Foot.
See, that I can't help you with.
Yeah. Oh, did you ever figure out your wheel issue?
Yeah, so I played for like an hour, hour and a half today.
Okay.
Got no issues. All I did was, we had these, in two of the outlets up front near those speakers, there's like a net gear, like 6-into-1 prong thing, so you have multiple. I just took the wheel off of that and put it on its independent.
Okay.
And now it has, yeah. And then it already was, but on the PC side, the USB, you know, I did the USB thing you said, I've never cut power to USB. And then I have the wheel on its own independent jack
Okay.
into the USB outlet. I got no issues today, so.
Nice.
And then the little fan I had in the room moved to its also independent one. I think that pulls some decent unnecessary wattage, so rerouted the fan somewhere else. So basically freed up amps from the house side, and it worked.
That's good. Glad you were able to figure it out. I mean, without having to buy a new power supply and all that stuff.
Yeah, no. I've almost 2 races today, 2-3 races, and nothing.
Just ship it later there.
See, one thing, okay, so try this on the next couple laps is, like, in the peripheries, when you're looking down, up, like, how I said, inside, outside, and middle of the track. Also notice the rate at which the car is changing that too. So like in that case, like I knew the car was gonna wash because you went from inside to outside like really, really quick, right? So if you see the car like transitioning through like lanes on a highway almost, like it's really passing through them real quick, you know you have to make a fairly aggressive input. Like a soft input's not gonna stop that from happening. So in the case like that, like you got to put a hard input in. Like a lot of these times, like I see that it's washing really hard out, but you're not getting off the gas. So like some of those just like get off the gas like hard. It's not gonna make the situation any worse. It's only gonna help, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
Like
if
that,
you see
right?
it's like, yeah, you were on the inside and then all of a sudden I could see the car drifting to the outside. Get off the gas. Get her tucked in, get on the line, get back into it, and then reassess there, you know? Especially in D, like, your laps are just trying to learn incremental. It's not like what we suffer with in TT, where it's like, you got like 2, 3, 4 laps a session where you can make something happen or not. Like here, it's like, okay, it's fine, you know? I had to make a correction, but it's better than having it off, and now I know what to do next time out. That'll be better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so like that was a good example, like small example at a slow speed of like, I was washing, put in the brake, tuck her back in.
It's like you'd rather lose time than off, right? Of course. Right?
Yeah, and then you learn how to not make that place, you know, happen, you know?
Yeah, fourth there, and a little longer is better, probably better.
I ain't gonna worry about that too much.
Oh, Kaylee's calling me out on my 65 laps. Trying to get back to basics, you know, take them slow, and then
it's new basics now too. It's like
Yeah,
we're focusing
yeah, that's
on,
true. Yeah.
like, because it's one thing to use reference, like you should use references for consistency and like visuals, but there's also the aspect of wheel driving, and like when you want to drive on the limit, it's not just references, because references just give you a good idea of where to be and what to do. But when you want to push for that next little bit, you got to be what, like I think Nick Joseph is one of the best field drivers I know. It's like he doesn't sim and he just goes for it and it works. It's like, just feel, hey, I put this input into the car, it took it. Like, see, that was great rotation, so you know you can get on power. This car washed out, okay, you got off again, yeah. See, you had some gas in there while you're still trying to get it tucked into apex. I would have been completely 0% gas. Yeah. Until that nose is pointed in the right direction, then it's like, why put in the input that's going to make what I'm trying to do worse?
Okay. I gotta do a little bit more coasting then.
Yeah.
Especially if I'm gonna...
if your nose isn't hitting where you want it to hit. Yeah. So like this upcoming turn will be a good one. Is like, you know, outside, middle, but to get it to the inside, you're probably gonna have to breathe off the gas for a little bit. Oh, if you stay on the track.
Yeah. That time I was completely off the gas, but I didn't brake enough, I don't think.
But yeah, just try to feel this one. I'm not going to say anything for the next lap. Just feel out trying to be paced. Well, this one's going to start off slow, but like the next lap after this one, right, just feel out what you're doing wrong. And we're talking like, you had 5 out of 10 laps yesterday. Like, we're definitely doing 7 out of 10 laps today. So, like, you're down to the 24.5. I think you can do a low 24 if you string all the nice bits together. See, now the entry of that last turn was just, when you had to put that much steering in, you know you're doing something wrong. So it's like, just set the car up with like a lighter throttle beforehand. Because Roebling seems like a lot of exits matter. I mean, every track exits matter, but here it's like, it pays dividends to be that much more patient on entry than trying to skate, you know, a 10th or 2 on the entry and compromising the exits. Especially this, because this is all one theoretical straight right here, so. He popped off the brakes there.
Yeah.
Would have tucked in way nicer, yeah. Yeah, keep to left, left. Okay. Now watch if you do like a abrupt lift halfway through this. Yeah, abrupt lift and turn in more. See how it like, yeah, see how it just forward. So I just wanted you to do that just to feel what that's like. You can definitely use that as a tool to get a car to suck in if it's like, I'm riding the edge or about to ride the edge. You usually don't even have to put in the steering angle. That was just an exaggeration, but just popping off that gas real quick is a good way to get it tucked in. which I think you can use in a couple of these spots.
Man, I can't get 1 and 2 like I was earlier. No, I'm half a second off. Yeah, so I off the gas and I had a lot more turn in, right?
One thing I'm noticing, I think you're reverting back to using a lot of steering input too.
Oh yeah, with the sliding.
Yeah, so it's like you remember, use the brakes to turn and use less steering angle.
Okay.
Nice. See, I just know this one's gonna turn. Yeah, see? You were able to shallow out the angle. The car's actually building forward momentum now. And I think that's gonna make turning into this guy just that much better. Yeah, see?
Yeah, like, look at that.
Did you get that next to last one, right? Yeah, see, and you didn't have to turn in as hard because you straddled
Yeah.
yeah.
I think early on we were focusing on the turn in, and then now I kind of forgot, so let me refocus on that.
Just eyes up at the next thing. Good rotation. Good. Just look ahead. Up around the outside, so what do we do?
Just a little, and then didn't break enough there. Yeah, so there I lifted, and then man, I gained a lot of rotation, like you said, right? That was good.
Good catch. Keep it up. Perfect. Open her up, get her ready. There you go. Slowly transition into a late apex. Bring it in, bring it in. Yeah, that was good. That was good. That was good. It's fine. It's still not going to wash out. Yeah, you missed apex, but you ended up in the right spot. It was just the first two turns that messed that up. Otherwise, everything was actually gaining. Late brake, delay that shift. Good. Tight, so gotta open it up. Ooh. Yeah, good. Nice. Honestly, I think that side picture's better. Instead of being like too tucked into the left, being mid seemed like you could at least see what you're aiming for a little better. Sometimes compromising the geometric line is better if you can get a good sight of what you need. It's not a bad idea.
Man, I'm really messing up 9 now.
You know why? Because we're coming in faster.
I missed it. Dang it. All right. Still running the gas there, I think.
So you're not tapering as I saw the taper drop off was.
Oh yeah. A little bit deeper. Longer there.
Longer. And there you don't do it at all. I think that's what's really causing it to push at the end.
No taper there. One more lap and then take a water break. I think I'm making small mistakes. Just I was thinking about the taper too much. All right. And
it happens.
yeah. Fatigue is starting to settle in for that part at least.
Hey man, driving's rough, especially when you're like competitive driving. It's a sport.
Yeah. Dave says, okay, yeah. Earlier those nights were good, and then I started getting worse there at the end. And so, how many when it comes to Friday? How much time do you have for like testing tune? Is it everyone that goes out there, or is it?
I think they do like 30-minute sessions or something like that. Like on 30 for DE, then 30 for race group. You know, TT is considered part of DE at that time. So it's like caged cars versus not caged cars.
Okay.
And then it's like half-hour splits. I might do a session or two because, again, I've never been there, so getting some practice in would not hurt. I don't know when it starts, though, but I assume it's shifted more towards the later part of the day. I don't think they expect anyone to be there early.
Okay.
There's a schedule. Let me actually look at it before I just keep saying stuff.
Have you been running this Roebling and Assetto?
Vicariously through you, yes.
You so you haven't done any?
I've done no laps.
Oh man, I feel like maybe I should be watching you then.
Yeah, I haven't even downloaded Assetto to even do it in, but,
Oh really?
yeah. I mean, I should have, but oh well. It's one of those things too, like I learn a lot by seeing other people and more so seeing them make mistakes that I'm like, okay, this is let's see, where's the schedule?
Well, you know what not to do watching me, right?
Event schedule. Give me the schedule, please. Alright, I know we got emailed one, I'll check there.
I signed up like super late, so I don't know if it was early enough, or yeah, if I was early enough for the schedule. Couldn't gotten it, right?
This email I received was on August 28th.
Okay, yeah, I got that one.
3 days ago, yeah. Paddock map, GP. Tag, time trial tag.
Where's the schedule at? Is that
It's at the
there?
bottom.
5 week. Okay, I see. Oh, they don't have the numbers. Oh, for Friday. Yeah, okay. That was Friday.
Yeah, Friday's all HPDE together and TT guys. So, oh wow, all the way from 8 a.m. till 4:15 or 3:45. Yeah.
And yeah, are you an instructor Saturday, Sunday, or are you just kind of like, is your first time? You just instructing?
Yeah, I'm doing private coaching for somebody.
Okay.
I don't have a dedicated student this weekend, like through NASA. So yeah, I mean, my plan is I'll try to get there by like 1:30. That way I can get unloaded everything and at least grab one, maybe two of these test and tune sessions.
Okay.
Unpack, settle in, have the car and everything ready. With the trailer, it's like a little 20-30 more minute hiatus than just driving up, which kind of sucks, but has its benefits too. So yeah, I think that'll be the plan. I'll try to get there 1:30.
Okay. And yeah, there's still a lot of sessions for you to test them. Good.
Yeah, it's almost like a whole DE day right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I was looking at the next day. Yeah, there's 4 DD2 sessions. And then I'm probably gonna miss Sunday. 3, 4. Yeah, there's like 4. 22. Yeah, I'm gonna most likely 75% sure I'm gonna miss Sunday. Which kind of sucks, but you know, it's all good. Personal stuff.
Mm-hmm. Got to take care of that, yeah. Speaking of that, I got to get it. I'm going to work a couple of hours early tomorrow to just offset, so I'm going to head out for tonight, boys.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I think. Thanks for the advice. I think I'm gonna do a couple more laps and then try to incorporate everything and try to focus on a couple things at a time. You know. At the end, I started getting pretty inconsistent, and I think it's like I was like overthinking things. So I'm gonna get back into the consistency.
Yeah, I think so. Before I head out, I think my closing thing for you would be: you've now gotten a feel for what that rotation is, and you're doing it really well at one. Just carry that everywhere else, and the brakes are not the only way. Hopping off the gas is another way to get mini rotation, like half as effective as the brakes, right?
Yeah.
So if you need it, do it. Look further ahead, and then use your peripherals to scan where you are on the immediate road. Am I inside, middle, outside? And then also, how quick is my car drifting in and out of that? And then act accordingly to make it not do that. You know, you don't want most, especially at this track, it doesn't seem like you need to immediately bring the car from one side of the track to another. So it's just like keeping it in that fine window. Do whatever you gotta do. Don't worry about, oh, this is gonna mess up my time. Oh, if I have to get off the gas, I'm gonna lose momentum, because you're gonna make it up on the exit anyway. So yeah, man, just focus, eyes up, rotate more in the later turns, so like 4, 5, 6 out, like that middle pack of turns.
Okay.
And yeah, that's about it. Just easier off the brake. Never pop off of them. Like, just taper off of them, just like you're on the street. You know, you never pop off of them, right? In a real car, you always just ease off everything, ease off of that, ease off the brakes. And then I think one thing, so that's second thing to work on, and then just the third thing is, it's hard to tell without a foot cam, but just be more direct from gas to brake.
Okay.
Like, there's no need for any taper time or anything, so like immediately gas to brake. And then that's where the finesse of, you move your foot fast, but don't slam on the brake, right? You still ease in the brake, but that little transition, try to speed that up a little bit.
Okay.
It's worth like a couple hundredths everywhere, but like a couple hundredths every turn is a tenth or two. So, and it makes you just that much more ahead of the car.
And do you get, I mean, if you're doing everything, I guess if you're doing everything a little earlier, you get a little bit better exit speed anyway.
You get that more breathing room.
Yeah.
You just get that more breathing room to actually do the task, right?
Okay, yeah.
Like your foot hovering between gas and brake ain't gonna do nothing. So it's like just have it moved over quicker.
Okay.
I think if you watch Dave's foot cam or stuff like that, like any of the fast guys with foot cam, it's like their foot goes like lightning quick from gas to brake. Now, is it slamming through the brake of that? No, it's like transitions quick, then still swiftly but smoothly. Like they don't jam on it, but they ease into it. So that's where the finesse of that comes. Where it's easiest to practice on a sim, not out there, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
All right, man.
Okay.
Take
yeah.
care.
I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
I'll see you this weekend. Yeah.
Have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a couple more laps. Yeah, 87 laps, right, Kaylee? And yeah, Adam. Hopefully I can stay on Sunday. We'll see, though. We'll see. All right, let me set this back up. All good, Kaylee. I know you're at work, so yeah, I don't want you to get fired. All right, let's take everything that Neil said into consideration and try to get some consistent, clean laps. And I appreciate Neil staying on so late, and everybody staying so late. You know, just watching me, like, try to learn. So. Yeah, so there, when I pop off, I need to be gentler with getting off, and then I see the outside of the turn coming, and then I panic and jump off. So maybe I just need to be a little bit trusting in my brakes. Alright, so let's get a hot lap now. That's a little rough, but alright, let's do this. You're gonna show up, but not track, right, Kaylee? Nice. That'll be fun. I usually bring chips because I'm cheap. The shifting. I get that. Alright, so this lap will be the fast lap. Ian's gonna bring Coke. Coke and steaks. He's gonna want the steaks. So there I got on the gas a little too early on for 2. But yeah. I think what happened was I stopped. I did do the turn in a little good, but I didn't coast long enough. Patience. Because I could do the fast lap again after this. There I still popped off a little intense. I always feel like they're always like on the edge of losing it. Got to set up for a good lap here. We get slower. Uncrustables, man, I could probably eat Uncrustables the whole day. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, that'd be fine. Doing decent until then. P5. Kind of funny that yesterday I was struggling to do 125s. Now I was like, I wish I could. You know, like 125s are not that good. Oh, 1251, that's pretty good. Wasn't able to set up for 3 there, or 4. I keep just jumping off the brake there, but a lot of speed because I missed the apex. 124. Slowly build up to 1, 2, 3. Okay, not this lap. Bad. I was on the right side. good 9 and then hopefully a good lap. And I got a good rotation, but then I canceled it. I should have just stayed in it. Saying shift later there, which yeah, I get that habit of shifting early. I think 5, I need to like 50% brake instead of like 100% brake. Trying to get enough more 124s at least. Hit 50% there, or did I do 100? There I dragged a brake. I think it was pretty good until that. Let me move this real quick. I want to see this a little bit more easier. Pedals. I want to see if my input is like consistent based on where my feet are. That's probably a bad idea to put it like too high up. I feel like sometimes I'm pressing on the brake and it's either like a little too much. Let me use my peripherals to see if I see that it went down to like 10%. I should be aiming for like 30%. I mean, like, it's all about feel, right? Like that. Okay, that's like... good. Trying to get a mental note of what 50% felt like. Hopefully I could, I mean, obviously I'm going to feel it more in the car in real life. Alright, let's do a good lap. I got off a little too much there. That was like 50%, that's good. I gas too much. So I had a good 1-2 there. Can I make it bigger? Yeah, I can. Make it like right here. Right there. My VTEC. Block to VTEC. A good rest of the lap, I guess. It's a good like 50%. Honestly, I think the pedals are breaking in, so it's kind of like... maybe I could change my setting. I have it set to 30% instead of 50%, which was because I had to really press hard on the brakes. I was moving my chair, so maybe I need to retune the brake and increase 50%. So I get a little bit more resolution, right? Change the settings real quick. Fanatec. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the weekend. Yeah, so here, pedals. I have this brake force at 30%. Put it back to stock, which is 50%. I think now that it's broken in, I could actually use it. It's not too stiff. Yeah, so it's my setup 1. Setup 2 is for PlayStation. Yeah, thanks guys for sticking around. I know you guys are probably like, you should be getting seat time too. Hopefully you guys are playing while I'm playing, right? Let's change the toe back to 0 and put on those street tires. I did beat my PB, but not by much. So let's see what this does. Yeah, I definitely have to change up how hard I press, but yeah, I definitely have more resolution. Like if I barely press, like it's like halfway now instead of like down here, right? I definitely have more. Not moving as fast, right? Yeah. Okay. Now I just got to get used to that. Now I'm gonna under brake, right? No, Ian. I mean, maybe I should have gotten to Elite, CSL Elites, but those are expensive. Stab the brake not hard enough. Not the Ultimate Plus, but the Spirit. I mean, let me make the most out of these brakes first. Yeah, see, I'm not pressing all the way now because it's back to its default settings before being broken in. So I gotta get used to that. Yeah, I just looked. That was like at 90% instead of 100. Okay, I mean, like, now I just know to press it harder. If you practice tomorrow, you should stream. I feel like everyone should stream. It's like, you know, you're getting practice in, and you're putting in the hours, so you might as well, you know, like, make content out of it, or get advice from people in the chat, or, you know, whatever. Yeah, I definitely needed to change that setting. I could definitely tell I have more resolution now. It's like before it looked like I was completely lifting, but I was still trying to press it a little bit because I was at 30%. Now that it's broken in, it's easier to press and my chair doesn't move, right? That's growing pains, right? Trying to get used to the sim. Yeah, unfortunately I need PlayStation compatibility, so I need something that connects to the base. So I guess the Elites are the only upgrade. Oh! Maybe I should have slowed down a little there. Hey look, I'm out by the trees.
You're licking the car!
That's where I collected my branch. Alright, let's the next lap. I say that every time, right? I got on gas early there. Earlier I was getting pretty a little too narrow focused. I'm trying to like and not driving by feel, just kind of like thinking about one thing at a time, which is good but also bad. When you get too focused and you're not letting, you know, your natural, like, I guess there's different parts of the brain, right? There's your brain that's like consciously trying to do stuff, and stuff that your brain that's just reacting subconsciously, right? You got to train both, and if you focus too much on one, then you lose the other. Maybe I shouldn't have put input there, gas input. Pretty good exit speed. Too deep. Oh man, I was thinking about going too deep, so then I because I like interrupt myself, right? Yeah, I'm probably gonna pack tomorrow. You know, I can't load the car up because I'm not leaving until Saturday. Okay, next time I'm gonna try no input after turn one. Yeah, Adam, I have these do feet that I order on Amazon that are just like feet. They're not wheels. It's kind of annoying to, you know, like move my chair around, but whatever. There's me getting on the gas a little too early. Off. Man, I get to see all the bad habits. I mean, that was a bad lap. It's maybe 125 still. And I just wish I could chain everything together. Yeah, I'll send you a link on Adam about with the wheels I have on my chair after the stream. Just remind me. Oh, didn't I say I was gonna try no input, no gas input there? That was a bad turn too. If I had a cleaner turn 2, that probably would have been 1-2-4, but alright, we're chipping away. Get that trail braking in. There, I don't know why, but I just really missed that heel toe. That was bad. You know, if I didn't get on gas so early, I probably would have not missed the apex. pad shift to get all that time lost. Slower. Slowly getting on the brake, that's not good. I need to get on it and then really get off. I mean, like simplified, right? That's a simplified version of it. No, I'm losing time. I would have set a PB for this session, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. All right. There, I got off too early and then... Alright, let's use this outlap to catch up with everybody that's still here. Yeah, I'm ready for Saturday. The car is, I don't know. I checked the brakes. I need to check the oil. Don't need to change it yet. I was planning on getting an alignment this week, but then the hurricane kind of like screwed everything up. Man, I'm not paying attention. But yeah, I'm still gonna try to get it on Thursday, tomorrow. Maybe I could like get out and then get it aligned real quick. I can definitely tell I need to press hard on the brake now. But I mean, it's good. Even though it's kind of like I have to get used to it, I have a bit more resolution, right? And then I might as well train on something better or more resolution than, you know, be used to it being set up incorrectly before the break-in, right? Is everyone good on alignments and all that? Have a little bit more prep to do. Slower. Yeah. An opposite there. I think getting used to this brake is going to help. I'm just stuck in 2.5s. Be smoother. Let me just. Alignment's still good. Yeah, what? After Daytona, you got your alignment before Daytona. After Daytona, was there anything that, I mean, you've been pretty much driving the Integra. Did you fix the leak? That's where I'm braking, but then I realize I'm not braking hard enough because I see the pedal, and then it's like soft and then hard. Yeah, I just gotta get used to it. I mean, it's only 20% more that I have to press it harder, but yeah, it's not being used to it. Driving 70 laps with the, 20% or 30% brake was maybe not good in practice. Going back to OEM power steering, right, Adam? Bars is staring at me. Oh no, I was green for a second there. I messed up 9. Now what was leaking? Head gasket earlier? Or valve cover gasket, that's right. My fault. And I'm just a 2.5. Thanks, bot. Yeah, there's where Neil would say, I was pushing and I could have maybe lifted a little first. Man. I know it's getting the stream's been going for 3 hours. I'm determined, but now I'm fighting fatigue, but reverting back to the old habits, right? I missed shifted there. Forgot the this next lap, let's not stress out too much and do it, right? Just do the lap. I just press the gas pedal harder. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's a good idea. I should switch to watching Moni's lap again. Cause at the beginning of the stream, I was doing good. Assistant 2.4s, and then like, I don't know what happened. Decent 1 and 2. I feel like just mentioning Moni's name, maybe do a better 1 and 2. Gas too early. Oh yeah. Pretty tense right now. I mean, even after the water break, I was pretty tense. Oh man, that would have been PB. All right. Light hands, right? We can do better. Too deep. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna watch the replay. Yeah, with the new pavement, it should be faster, right? But, I mean, I'm also not going to be pushing it that hard in the real car, like I am in the sim. I noticed that this mic was a little off. Okay, let's watch Moni's lap from yesterday. Definitely not direct drive, but I mean it's good, right? Good starter. All right, hear me double talk. Where's this Moni's lap? It is. I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright strike for streaming my own stream. It'll show up as another window.
Headset. Just run a Bluetooth headset. That's what I have.
I had a Bluetooth receiver in my PC, yeah.
No, you don't have to. It's a US. It plugs in USB.
Oh
It's
yeah,
USB
like a
dongle.
That's the voice of
And
Dave.
it comes with the headset when you buy it. So you just use one of your USB ports and. That's what I use. I used to have a corded one, and I got rid of it because it's one more thing on my head.
Yeah.
Is this his lap?
I think so. All right, so here's his lap.
How the hell? His T1 is slower, much slower, but his 6.7 was faster than me. Shifted way early.
He's probably hitting the NOS button.
That doesn't look like a street tire. It's not screeching or.
Oh. I'll mute it for you guys so that you don't hear the double talk. All right, let's see. He's braking really early, but he's hugging that apex. Comes outside to that. The steering wheel is upside down pretty much. I wish Modi had his pedal. So he gently touches the brake, not hard, right? Okay. Yeah, this is really smooth. Sorry, I know you guys can't see, but it was like delisting, not delisting, like not, I guess not as many views if I show like certain things on screen, including other people's. All right. Try again. You hear the game, right? It's back. It should be back. Double check alignment's okay. And tires, street tires at 30. Don't do what I just did in real life, because there's a line there for so watching Modi, his like smooth and like, a little bit longer braking, but it's like he doesn't get off the brake as intensely, right? So it's like if I just focus on that part of it, maybe I can. Okay. I see the trade-off is I have to start braking earlier, right? So let's try that. I mean, obviously I don't want to change too much at once, right? Actually, then I'm just getting off. Alright, this is the outlap. Solar tires. Alright. We got this. You know, this stream is just a practice stream. There's no real discussion. Well, you know, last time we had the other people's sim setups. But after this, I think I'm gonna do a series. And I've been editing a video of me fixing the exhaust on the Civic, so. His wheel was like at 180, like upside down, completely upside down. So he's just, you know, like muscling through understeering, rear to turn. His braking isn't like that, you know, where it slides out like that. I gotta be a little bit more gentle on the brake. There, I broke late. Oh man, okay. Now I'm changing too many things at once. It's gonna let my car start. Oh man. It's like that this lap. Or this, yeah, this lap I'm gonna be going in really slow. think exit speed's about the same. Okay, never mind. That's my bad. Alright. Red bar. Alright, that's a session best, but you can do better. There. Slower exit. Session best. You know, I think let's aim for 2-3. Should have stayed on my trajectory before. Get 2/10 this next lap, and then another 2/10. I can get 2-3. I mean, it's already a second faster than yesterday or Monday, so I just gotta more seat time, right? locked up. Get this dirt off the tires. Alright, so there I had locked up into turn 5. Exit speed there. We got this. I can stay on track. Exit speed a little better, but I mean, I guess mid corner I was good, but entry into 6 and 7 sucked. Alright, this is a next lap, right? We got it. I got 2-4. Good 7. Another 2-4. Man, I can't get lower than 2-4. I think there's like, obviously there's 2 seconds there because that's when, you know, Moni. Oh. Let's try it again. Oh, we know the lap's gone, so let's try different things on the rest of the lap. Or no, just, yeah, let's focus on consistency, right? Kinda gas early. I can stop doing that. Thinking. Alright. If I stay on the outside, I might be able to keep, like, pick up enough speed to not ruin too laps. Okay, we can do this. Too much turning. At least I know what that felt like. Another 2.5. That was bad. I was turning while braking. Been way too fast. Oh, I'm not even thinking anymore. Now that the lap is gone. Okay, let's at least set up for a good lap for the next one. Yeah, it's getting a little tiring, right? But oh man, I'm not even. Okay, maybe it's time to like get some rest. One more 2.4. Gotta. I mean, at least I got better by at least 1 second, so that's good. And then I was kind of consistent 1.24s. All right, so this time around, I'm just not gonna talk or read. Yeah, I know, there's no Buc-ee's going north. Alright, let's set up for a good lap here. I mean, north 95, right, to Savannah. I mean, there's always Waffle House. missed the, that's bad. That's what someone should do. Build a Buc-ee's north of Jacksonville on 95, like, that's between here and Savannah. You'll get all our business. That would have been a 124, but bad 9. Shifted. Even with the mischief, that was a decent lap, but let's try not to do that. Yeah, I do, but like, man, I'm just like, really want it. That turn in felt good, but it was a little aggressive. To get my money's worth on the sim, right? Because I'm missing Sunday. slower exit there because I was too tight. Yeah, this is how you crash into a wall, right? You just, your brain just wants to keep going, but your body's like, nah. Ask me how I know. Ah. I gotta get that red match a little better. A little more 2.4s, but not 2.3s. And I said 75% chance I won't be on Sunday. And I turn 2 off. I need more input there. I was feeling good about that lap too. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm full on gas, so that means I should be faster, right? Oh, that was weird. You know, if I put semi-slicks on, I wonder what kind of time I could get. I feel like that's the 5. And 6 and 7, I need to not get on the gas again. Rotate and then on the gas. And I'm like, haha. 25%. And you guys are getting a lot of secondhand seat time watching. Like, now you know what not to do. Rubbing off a lot of time there. Too early, man. I need something. Yeah, I cannot get this 3. I have a pretty accurate model of a Lotus Elise in here too. Definitely don't switch, right? That one, I can't nail the one like I was earlier. No, 75% chance, not 75% of the time. 0.25. Man, this is a 4-hour stream. I gotta nail that one. Turn one. A whole second behind. Yeah. Wasn't straight enough. Let's see if we can nail that turn one. Kind of look more further ahead, but probably the secret with front wheel drive is like so far ahead because and that turn-in was so aggressive that time. I'm not hitting 100% braking again. That's in a better spot. Let's see if I'm actually hitting 100%. That turn-in was really good, and then I corrected it, right? So I just need to either not correct it and just hit the inside curb, or start to turn in even later, right? Gas away early. mess up one. Apex for one again. At least I didn't go off. Understeering like crazy. It's gonna be a slow lap, but okay, there. Probably need to straighten out first before I get on it, right? Here I'm just trying to see like how far I can push it before I slide. And there, like, I don't know if you saw, but I broke really late. A couple more laps. I'm determined to break that 2.4 for straighten the wheel. Disappointed. I was able to break in straight line on 5, but I think I was just slow. Man. I cannot nail that one like I did last time. 2/10 off every time. only coming. Always 5. Okay. I keep forgetting that there's still dirt on the tires. Oh, now the transmission is damaged. Last lap. At 4/10 off. One more. That one felt like decent, but like I know there's small mistakes. Ah. Let's see if we can recover that. Tenths off. Okay, this is even worse. Yeah. Pretty exhausted. Well, it was a good effort. I mean, I did do a 1-2-4-4 earlier, so that's progress. I gained a whole second, and 1-2-4-4. And so, yeah, I think definitely with more practice I could get there. But obviously, you know, it's like pretty long stream and, you know, getting pretty tired. So, yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. I think I did like maybe 120 laps, I think, or I don't know. I don't even remember. Yeah, Adam, thanks for the support. Yeah, I'm excited to see you guys on Saturday. I probably won't be able to practice anymore, so this is it. So Saturday is gonna come, and hopefully I won't, you know, like off as much as I was tonight. But you know, it's aiming for a PB in the Civic, kind of beat the Lotus time. Hopefully that's I actually make that goal on Saturday, and then maybe Sunday. Small chance, but maybe Sunday. But we'll see. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out and sticking there with me while I, you know, was grinding and trying to get it done. I know I wasn't talking much, but you know, that's what this practice stream was for. After Roebling, I think there's gonna be more content with iRacing and maybe the Gran Turismo movie. I'll probably get back on Gran Turismo, play a little bit. You know, I know it's gonna be changing platforms, but you know, seat time is seat time, so we'll see. Yeah, and like, thanks guys for hanging out. So I appreciate everything, and you know, if you can, hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already, and see you in the next one. Peace out, guys.